because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
The rest, stack quo on them. Oh, 8 time. I be here slam, looking him with the brim, sitting on big rims, rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you kin sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stack quo solver. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You should've left well enough alone. Before you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of lie, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah. You want a war, we can.
Let's get it, big boxing at the dark. Late night edition, let's get it.
Damn, son, where'd you find that? You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, sing your homie, your maker. That's how you folk deal with haters. I think he wanna fight. Say something to me, homes get beat down. Nothing but the stump sound. Shout it on play
Damn, son,
where'd you find
this?
Straight up G. Stack quo home, that be me. You can find me on chair with something fly. My motto is pimp or die. And if you come talking that BS, it's lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things out. Let them bang out. Lot of bleeding going on. Lot of sad, slow songs getting sung. All cause you yapping your gums. Talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters bring war where you can live. And that's real talk.
Alright, let's get it.
And if you got a problem, we can get it on, man. You want a war, we can.
Big boxing at the dark, Lux Vision, no vision. Late night edition.
Damn, son, where'd you find that?
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the dead.
Alright, y'all, let's get it. Y'all know what time it is. Big boxing at the dark. Shout me out the chat. Turn me up one time. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a special Facebook edition tonight. Big boxing at the dark. Shouts out to everybody in the chat over on YouTube. Lux Vision, no vision. Hit that like button, it's free 99. Hit that share button, it's free 99. Hope y'all got y'all L's ready. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's poppin'? What's poppin' with everybody? Shouts out to everybody that's up this late. Shouts out to all my West Coast people. Shouts out to y'all. Just for y'all tonight, really. We doing a little something different today. I'm over on Facebook, on YouTube. I'm usually over on YouTube and Twitch, but I wanted to show my Facebook people a little bit of love, you know what I mean? They really ain't tapped into what I be having going on, so we gonna get them hip tonight. Eric Hernandez, what's going on with it, big homie? Yeah, we late tonight. We late tonight. Y'all tell me how y'all think about the new look, too. What y'all think about the new look, about the new overlay that I got going on? I feel there's some things I could do a little bit different. We'll work on it, as you already know. I think I heard of this dude. He just sidesteps. Yeah, we're gonna fight him. I guess not. He ain't want to fight. Yeah, I appreciate the Eric. Yeah, man. I be trying to constantly work on improving and making things better and shit. Yeah, I saw Almond posted a video of him the other day. Almond be having some dope ass videos, man. That should be funny. Is Vlad gonna fight tonight? Is he gonna fight tonight? No, he's not. Shit is a shame. That shit is a fucking shame. Let me see. Well, I need for y'all to share these in these groups. Hold on one second. Let's see if I can get it. If I can get it over here, we'll do it like that. All he wants you to do is chase him so he can sidestep. I'm not chasing them dudes. I'm not chasing them. I'm just gonna outpoint them from here on out. Is he gonna take a fight? See, say the connection to your opponent been lost. Don't want no smoke. Let's try middleweight. That's right. I need to. See, say the connection. Yeah, they bugged out. Cheers, let's go.
On the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for our main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside and they expect this one to be a barn burner. The Sandman's coming down.
Oh yeah. Took a vacation day because I got some shit I got to do tomorrow, so I figured I'd get it in. Since I ain't tired, I took a late nap. Here we go. And you know I got to bring y'all boxing at the dark one way or another. You feel what I'm saying?
Poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very
and plus, we live over on Facebook, so like, if you ain't hip to my Facebook page, go over there and follow. Go follow.
Protect yourselves at all times.
I saw JC, what's going on?
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. He fires off the combination there and it lands.
Boxer first, what's going on?
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Not able to land the headshot. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. And he returns turns on that exchange. Halfway through round number 1. He just missed that shot up top. Blocks the headshot. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's really in position to control things in this fight. If he can do what he did just there.
Go round, Shiz. Go round, Shiz.
Watch you take those shots. You understand me? Let's see some defense and more punches. You gotta fight. You gotta throw more. Where's your body work? Hit the body. Use your jab to get on the inside, then throw.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Sandman's banged around by a big uppercut. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Right hand downstairs. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Completely missing with that punch. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punching like he did right there. Great movement to get away from those punches. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Halfway through this round here, the Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. That right hand serving him well. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
How about that exchange? The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. What a crushing blow up top he just landed.
That's why you don't pull straight back.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? The Sandman's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. So they close out that round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, I know you watch
That's a good
very
round for
closely how
sure.
these trainers go about their business. You were under the tutelage of one of the true legends of the game, the great Customato.
Yeah, I mean, I was fortunate. Quite honestly, those opportunities, situations probably don't exist anymore because we've lost a lot of those, you know,
Right. You're right, B.
managers that boxing was their whole life. I spent 7 years with Customato, and they learned the nuts and bolts from a physical, technical point of view of what's important to give to a fighter, but the psychological part. To understand the pressures that a fighter is under, the fears that a fighter deals with. And if you don't understand that, all the other things don't mean anything. Because you have to understand how a fighter is feeling to understand why he's behaving or not behaving a certain way.
Way to block there. Jab with the straight, classic combination. Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. That punch just close. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. 90 seconds to go here in this round. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
He scored well after being hit himself. Fires off the hook. Look at that. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. And round 3 comes to an end.
Keep your hands up. The fight is rhythm, okay?
There you go.
Don't fight. Fight. There's no need to fight his style. You're not going to win now. I need you to throw more punches. Body, bang, the body. Hit the body. Get in. Let's turn this into a fight.
Start of round number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard.
Cheers.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Committing well now to that left hand over the top. And now he scores well with the straight right. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
You're still not moving enough. Move.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Targeting that 1-2. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. The Sandman's taken a lot of punishment with the right hand. Teddy, you've said many times, it's where you put your own head when you get hit by those right hands.
Well, one place I can tell you where not to put it, in the middle. And he needs to move it to the left, outside that right hand.
You can almost see it just by the way a fighter sits down on their stool at the end of a round. As we come to the end of this round, you can tell that he's full of confidence and he can't wait to get right back out there and continue doing what he was doing.
Well, you're right. The first thing that I noticed is his back's not leaning against the corner pad.
Man, what's going on with it, big homie?
That's a fighter. He don't want to go back. Something bad happened to him. You know, he's leaning back like that. You have to pick him up from the stool. He's got all his weight forward. He can't wait to get going. You know that he's positive. You know that he had a good round.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecard. The Sandman's in a tough spot right now. Boy, he got rocked. Teddy Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after that.
Oh,
Big
body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God. Nice official. What's going on?
3, 4,
Shit, chilling, dog, chilling. I'm glad you in here too, man. Cause later on, I'm gonna cut off some Ghost of Tsushima for your ass.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
That straight right, unable to connect. The Sandman's not doing so hot right now, Teddy. What kind of change would you make to him to get him straightened out?
Well, I would try, you know, to be honest with you, Joe, that change would have had to be made in the gym. It's going to be tough right now. First of all, he's got to stop telegraphing all his punches. But that's something that takes time to work on that, develop that.
Committed to the head work. You see him go there again. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Hits him in the mug with the right. Sandman's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Little volume punch. Wow. Ruined in one instant.
Body.
Just done. Fight over.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let's get it. Good shit, Shiz. Shouts out to my boy Shiz. Good fight, man.
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. The Sandman's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or
That's what
more
I'm talking about. That's
importantly,
well
his
balanced
trainer,
right
his
there.
manager,
Look at
and his
that.
promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easy to sell now to television.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, because he made me have to switch up my game plan, and that's what I be saying. Like, a part of being a good fighter is making a fighter go to his plan B. And he definitely made me go to my plan B because he got the counter in my straight. Title fight? Let's go.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Good evening, everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to dish up this big night of action. The Sandman's making his way to the ring right now, puffing out his chest, glaring with those eyes, and taking a big stride to his destination of glory.
Yeah, me, Popsicle, I've been working on it. I've been working on that shit. head movement and shit like that. Main event, what's going on with it? Just to let y'all know, I'm live over on Facebook too as well. It's a little something that I'm doing tonight. I'm about to go over to Twitch in a minute.
Personality out of this ring walk.
Yeah, me. That's what I be trying to. I try to hide it as like my last punch of a combo, but I think I'm gonna have to do it a little bit differently. Shit, I do all of this shit. Main event K-Uso. I do all of that shit, like overlays and shit. I do all of that shit. Any artwork that you see on my page, I done myself. No, this is my name. It's like on my regular Facebook page. I'm gonna have to put it in the chat.
Defensive guard there. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Defense just covering up down low. Jones is doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. This round comes to an end. And Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he was throwing them up, but he wasn't landing a lot.
I'm never on a lot of set time you're streaming. I'm gonna make it a point one of these days to get on when you do so we can fight in. It's been a little while, yeah. It's been a minute.
Weaving a little bit, slipping a little bit, making himself a difficult target, but his punches are a little wide. Needs to shorten them up.
I need you to double up on your punches and keep that lead firing, all right?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Jones is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He comes with the straight right hand. Gets rid of that effort. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The coolers in a bad spot right. Wow! It was in his body. And he pulled the trigger with that straight shot, scoring the knockout.
He had a beautiful beautiful sight there.
1, 2, 3.
Jones's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Good block. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by the cooler. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. End of that round, and the knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach it?
You have to know your fighter. You have to know the temperament of your fighter. Some guys, you know, they just kind of crawl up into a ball, and they don't come out of it if you get too strong with them. Other guys, they react well to that. So you got to know what he reacts to, first of all. And the most important thing, you have to get information.
Jevin, what's going on with it, little cuz? What's up with it? Shouts out to my little cousin, Jevin.
You'll be okay.
Jones's corner did a good job in that last round. They really got their fighter back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp because obviously they have them in top shape, and it's paying dividends right now.
The cooler's showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Wide open for the hook.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
Uppercut. Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut,
The
baby. Come on.
Sandman's showing you a little defensive skills there. And they'll move away from that punch. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Halfway through this round. Teddy, among the things that we're going to key in on here early on in this fight is the ability to go to the body.
Very important, because what it does is stops the ability of your opponent to defend the headshots. Takes away some of that head movement.
Come on, punch, punch, punch. That's it.
Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And away he goes.
That's that bullshit.
Fight, and now
This shit.
it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside.
And I was fucking winning around.
Into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid this opponent like the Black Plague.
10 seconds to go in this third round.
Yeah, I got to get him up out of here. He wearing down, especially after that round. He lost a lot of fucking stamina.
Chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Been an even fight, but Teddy, that's what we expected. It was hard to really say one guy had a distinct advantage going into this fight.
No, exactly. One thing I'm a little surprised about, though, Joe, is on the inside. You know, both guys have been cooperating, kind of making solid agreements not to work. Whoever decides not to make those agreements, I think he's going to start pulling away a little bit.
The Sandman's trying to get back in this round after being knocked down in the last round. But with just 60 seconds between rounds, Teddy, how much can really happen? How much can really benefit a fighter who was knocked down?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, you hit him with that sponge. Some cold water on top of the head where you revigorate him a little bit, you know, get his senses back a little bit. And you have to talk to him. Once he calms down, once you physically get him back on track, you look to see if he's okay, and then you have to tell him why he got dropped to begin with.
Jab right hand. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Left and right, come on, baby.
Seconds to go in the 4th. The Sandman's attitude of being effective and aggressive worked out well. His opponent is damaged.
You need to throw and land a big shot and knock this guy out. Listen, I need to see some counters.
Jab and throw.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counter punching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Keep moving, come on now.
The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. The cooler's well off the mark that time.
Come on. Stay down at the body.
A well-placed left hand up top. Wow, look at that, trading shots. 10 seconds remaining in this round. The Sandman's down on your scorecard. I snuck a peek at your scorecard. He's down.
Oh, they just gave him that round.
It's still a close,
That's
competitive
trash.
fight, a fight that he's very much alive in.
Yeah, he is, but he's got to go about it like the fight is up for grabs. He can't start saying, hey, you know, I think I'm a little bit ahead, because that's a good way of getting yourself disappointed in anything in life. He better still go after it. Smart, but go after it.
This fight is way.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. The cooler's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it had to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Jones's right hand did a nice job that time. time. That worked well for him. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Fires right back at him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jones. Last 10 seconds. Jones is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. The Sandman's approach to these remaining rounds is going to be critical. I think you do, that he's trailing on the scorecards, but I also think that he's capable of turning things around.
Well, right now it's so close, it's going to come down to the inside, I believe. Whoever does not make those silent agreements, doesn't sign their name to the contract, you know, you get a little tired, gets a little tough, you put your hands behind the guy, you hope the guy grabs and he goes along with it. Whoever doesn't go along with that, whoever brings their hands back and throws those punches, those 2, those 3, those 4 extra punches, they're going to win the fight.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. There's the combo downstairs.
Let's see. Let this go. Let him go.
At the halfway point of round 7. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by the Cooler. Jones is showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained with?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right.
Yeah, them judges tripping.
What did I tell you? Keep your hands up, right? Now you're throwing your punches, but your hands are down. You good? Okay, now focus. Now focus. Now come on.
He only caught me with it once last round.
Strategy is being put forth in a good way here as we start round number 8. He's ahead on your scorecard, Teddy, by just a bit. Now, if he's to continue on and win this fight, what does he have to do?
Well, he can't fall into the trap, Joe, of being satisfied with what he's done. He has to keep moving forward, keep plowing that field.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jones. Jones is so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landed. The Sandman's using a lot of energy just by throwing so many punches, but he's not getting much out of all this effort at all.
No, he's working much too hard. That's a good point there. He's working really too hard for what he's getting done. He has to now start to educate himself, start to, place those punches in the right spot.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Right to the head with that right.
Focus. You're doing great.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. He has his target. He lands a straight right. And now he's targeting upstairs. They both decide to bring it. The Sandman.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Nigga throwing that bullshit. Let's get him the fuck out of here.
Good action
Fuck that.
throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Right hand followed by a very well-placed left hook to the body. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend.
That shit
One
out
of
of
them is
here.
the block. He did it there well.
Many times we talk about the fact that, hey, at least he's throwing punches, but that's all you can say in this case because he's not landing many of these.
No, they're being blocked or they're missing. They're definitely not landing clean, and you have to give credit to the other fighter being that good defensively.
Left and right. Come on, baby.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
You're not focusing. You're not focusing.
90 seconds into the 9th round. The Sandman's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Come on now.
Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there.
Doing what you do.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the cooler. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The cooler's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Up top with the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs.
You got this.
Good effective work with that straight right hand.
Uppercut.
Jones is doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, offensively, they use the jab, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
Good combination to the head. The cooler's able to avoid that punch. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
Keep working the body.
Jones is doing well The Coolers defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. And that's the end of round 10.
It's yours, you hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points like that.
The Coolers enjoying a comfortable lead on Teddy's scorecard as we start round number 11. Teddy, you've been in this position many times in your career.
Yeah, what you want to do is you tell the guy, the obvious is, you know, don't make mistakes. But go out there and keep doing what you're doing. One of the mistakes could be stop doing what you're doing. Don't just stop offense because you're worried about defense. Keep throwing the punches, but make sure that you're alert and make sure that defensively you're on top of yourself.
The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Jones's right hand scores well. The Cooler's got a good measure on his opponent. Every time that head dips down, that front of that body leans forward, you see him firing off that uppercut.
Well, there's certain situations where you have to be ready to do certain things. On the inside, the uppercut is usually one of those situations where that punch becomes very available.
Jones's punch is far off the target. There's the combo to the body. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed.
Get close. Still not moving enough. Move, move. Use the jab.
Jones's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Good return fire that time. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good step back counter punch. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. On the mark with the hook after blocking that shot. And that's the end of round 11. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. The Sandman's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Frustrating his opponent with great defense.
Let's see some more head move. Get out of the way.
That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. Able to get rid of that one. Halfway through this 12th and final round. Jones is on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Good combination to the body. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Jones is going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Well, you should have your judge's license taken away if you don't see this one the obvious way, Teddy.
If one of these judges,
We both had one knockdown.
With this, I want their
But they tried to say that he was winning rounds and shit. He won the 2 rounds, but that last round,
Well, right now what we want
and
is
they
to hear
gave it
those
to him. That's
obvious
sucker shit.
scorecards,
That's
so
because he the
let's send it up to
champion.
ring. Jones's
Look at that.
performance tonight
Ain't
was
no way.
exactly what he was looking for. And it's exactly what the judges
No way.
scored. Good, solid
Look
effort.
at that.
A unanimous
Look at
decision.
that.
Yeah, if he was a pitcher,
Both had
he
one
could get the
knockdown.
shutout right now.
Let's keep
Almost
that in
a
mind.
perfect game.
Thanks
Both
for
had
being
one
with us,
knockdown
everybody.
apiece.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Yeah, because he was fucking spamming this straight back, straight back, straight back. Just kept trying to do the same shit over and over because he couldn't outbox him.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas
And I
and
thought I got a
Mack
couple of them
Center,
last
just off
rounds
the
and they gave
Vegas
him all
Strip.
4 of
Our
them.
main event
The
should be a
one
good
round I
one
could see when he
tonight.
kept doing the stage straight back shit, but that shit wild.
Of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Woods' ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face. The Sandman's supremely confident here. Look at him make his way down to the ring. You can just see it in every step that he takes.
I landed the more heavier punches. That's what I'm saying.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
Opening round scheduled for 10. Good smooth work by Woods. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Woods is putting a smile on his corner man's face right there, frustrating his opponent with that jab. Good block by Woods. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the Brown Bomber. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. The Brown Bombers' defense is paying off now. Woods' work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
The Sandman's pure aggression got to his opponent.
You think his belt was glitched?
He looks fresh. His opponent doesn't.
Yeah, because he wasn't that good, to be honest.
You got to watch the water in the corner. Too much.
Keep boxing just like that. You're gonna take this one. Use that jab to get on the inside, then throw to right. But set everything up with your jab.
I did too much that round.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Missed the body shot.
Move!
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He's committed to the combination punching down. It's working out well up top. Comes right back with some offense of his own. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Halfway through round number 2. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Good job staying away from the danger there. 1, 2 jabs up top. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Able to dismiss that body shot.
Start doubling that jab, okay? Double that jab. That'll put us in a position.
And round number 3 is underway. Nice block by Woods. The Brown Bombers' punch didn't come close. Woods is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. A solid 1-2 combo, left-right by Woods. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
That's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. The Sandman's found exactly what he likes on the inside, and it is that power punch of choice, the uppercut.
Now what he has to do is add something to it. It picks the head up, put something on top, and finish the job.
Get inside. Keep moving.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Woods' movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. And count down the final moments of this round. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
He's timing you. Every time you come in, I want to see that double jab. Double jab right, okay? Don't let him.
You don't need that. I'll throw that away.
All right, listen. You need to create more counters, okay? Slip his punch, then throw a straight.
Our first chance to take a look at Teddy's scorecard here as round number 4 is underway. Nice block by Woods. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
After catching one by the Brown Bomber. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Little head knocking with that right hand. Halfway through round number 4. Hook was well off the mark. There's a straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
You got this one.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by the Brown Bomber. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Good solid hook lands by Woods. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by the Brown Bomber. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
Round number 5 has arrived. Land an uppercut. Scored well with the hook after blocking that shot. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A little head hunting with the right. Blocked. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out. He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. He may be looking to clinch here. Good block there by Woods. Takes one, gives one. Woods is stunned. Big shot he just scored.
Body.
He goes down, thinking Woods is back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Keep working the body.
And round 5 comes to an end. The Sandman's in a position now where he should be able to bring home a win. If things stay the way they are, he's clearly headed towards a win.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard, but he has to make sure he doesn't, like in football, go into that prevent defense. If he starts just moving, just staying away a little bit, now the things that were keeping his opponent from coming in that front door, well, guess what? They're not there no more. His opponent could get back into this fight.
The Brown Bombers out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged, but what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
That's a nice right hand that time by Woods. Halfway through round 6. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. And now he's targeting upstairs. Smart punch right there. The uppercut worked. Blocks away that headshot. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
We're fighting in rhythm, okay? Don't fight his fight. Don't.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. The Brown Bombers now got to figure out a way to do exactly what he did in the last round here at the start of this round.
Yeah, and his opponent, hey, his opponent has to say here, you seem to forget that sometimes, Joe. His opponent has to make sure that he doesn't do the same thing he did the last round.
Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Good flush shot by Woods. Woods is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Woods' lack of defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand, is really costing him a lot here.
Well, it's pretty simple. The old timers would say, move your head, otherwise your opponent will move it for you.
Close the gap.
Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. Back and forth exchange. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the Brown Bomber. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Able to time that left hand and score with it.
You're doing great.
10 seconds to go in the 7th. Both men digging in with uppercuts.
Wait for him to beat. You know what you need to do to win this fight. You know what you need to do to win this fight.
No damage at all, meat.
You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his misses.
As we start round number 8, the Sandman's up on Teddy's scorecard. I think that's clear to see, Teddy, but it's also clear to see that it has not been the easiest of nights for him.
No, and it's clear to see we're coming up to.
Woods has been hurt. A little 1-2, jab followed by the cross. And just like that, he's able to... What a big shot. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down. And not the way he wanted it to go.
Body.
He's standing on the outside, so he shouldn't be standing there. The old Chinese would say, take a walk around the block.
5.
Body.
Woods is back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. The Sandman's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That is starting to take away some of that head movement.
Good-looking two-punch combination there.
You need to keep the head moving.
Combination to the head. What impact from that uppercut by the Brown Bomber. Committing upstairs now, he goes there again. Clock counting down here, round number 8, 10 seconds to go. Woods is stunned and staggered. That was another great round by him. I mean, what more can you say? He's landing the cleaner punches.
He's being a boy.
The eye snatcher.
He's doing the job.
Yeah, I was fucking motherfuckers' eyes up yesterday.
As we start a new round, Teddy, this seems basically hopeless for him. He's been knocked down numerous times tonight.
Well, you never know. I mean, you go back to the 1980 Olympics, and of course you have that great call, do you believe in miracles? But only thing, nobody was punching that hockey team in the face.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
What an impact that left hand just made by Woods. Halfway through the 9th round. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Didn't get it done going to the body there. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Solid straight right hand. Scores up top with a left.
focus on his mistakes, okay?
You gotta watch the water in the front.
They have reached the final round. 10th round underway. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Woods. And
Oh my goodness.
nowhere things can turn like that, Teddy. Everything was looking good. Now it's looking bad for him.
Well, that's exactly why, because nothing was coming at him. His opponent wasn't throwing back. He got a little lax, and he paid a price.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Woods is now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel it, because, I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and saying, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covered up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. The ground bomber's right hand scores well that time.
What?
He was just
Man, what?
right there. One punch
Are you fucking serious right now, man?
This fight.
Man, this game. Are you fucking serious right now, dog?
So he's unable to recover from that one clean shot.
Are you fucking kidding me, dog?
You know, obviously, I'm not in his body, so you never know what's
fucking
really
kidding me,
going on,
dog.
but I just was wondering a little bit, could he have gotten up?
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
I don't even want to say nothing about it. That shit was garbage. Garbage. This nigga garbage. Right, and you want to say the stopper. He was garbage.
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. Weaver's the kind of fighter who you just know has no self-doubts. Look at the way he's making his way down to the ring right now. You can see it in his eyes. Talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Nice block by Weaver. And yet another right hand lead. We are underway here, and we've heard from everyone. Oh!
They had to give me one back. That was just some bullshit.
He's not going to. This fight's over. It's over. The man, one single punch, one solid knockout, that's all it took.
And I love the way he did it. He tricked him into it. He made him walk in a little bit and then bang.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore.
Eric Hernandez, I appreciate your super chat, bro. Nah, and like it just tripped me out, dog. You do all that work and then at the end some bullshit like that happen. And the nigga got no stamina. Fuck out of here.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a They're underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Goes up top with the right hand. Good-looking right hand after he got hit. Nice. Nice. The old 1-2 scores for him. Headshots with his defense up top. Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. There's a right hand. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. You got this, baby. You got this all day. Round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night sitting ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A lot better than our day we spent at the horse track the other day, where we couldn't get any winners. At least I couldn't. But we were talking about the fact that so many parallels to be made between boxing and light boxing and all these other sports we enjoy, like horse racing, of being well conditioned and working your way up to this one singular moment.
Yeah, well, the trainer obviously has
no sleep at all. Did I have?
In this case, athlete happens to be over 1,000 pounds, and that's a horse. You know, at peak condition, he has to look at a counter just like a trainer does with a fighter, know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track. Or used up, of course, in the gym.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Just one good punch to end the evening. Sugar's a knockout victory.
Big body.
One good punch and one mistake at the wrong time.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And enjoy the rest of your night.
Hold on, let me pause. You just gave me an idea. Hold on. I'm trying to find something real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, I'm about to find it. I was looking for the Mortal Kombat sound back with Mike where he'd be like, war. Cheering shit. I'm gonna find it though. Let's get back to this fight. Let's try middleweight.
Welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. Chico's on his way to the ring. You can see it in his eyes. You just know he's got that feeling tonight. Jackson's almost giving you the feeling here that he's completely indifferent to all the pressure. I mean, this is a guy that's been there. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Sound defense. Good block that time by Jackson. Chico's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. As if the right hand wasn't enough. How about that accurate left hook he just landed to the midsection? Mr. Showtime scoring with that right hand. Chico's got a way of just getting away from that punch.
During your training career, is this the type of matchup that you liked when you had a power puncher facing another power puncher?
No, I hated it. I never wanted to fight a big banger. I wanted to be the only guy in that ring that brought that to the party.
Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. Oh, what a hook upstairs. Jackson swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Able to dismiss it. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Last 10 seconds of this first round. And the round comes to an end. Chico's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Considering the fact that in the last round, he got tagged hard, he looks great right now to open up this round.
Well, I'm not shocked because I think he has character. I think there's substance to him. And the only way that you find the metal of a person is when you test him, when you push him up against the cliff. And he's being tested now, and he's showing what he's made of.
Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Mr. Showtime's putting forth a great combination. Not precise at all by Jackson. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Chico. Jackson nailed by a shot upstairs. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Flush right hand to the head. And now he's targeting upstairs. Well off the mark by Mr. Showtime.
Certainly don't stand in front of him. Listen.
And round number 3 is underway. And he returns on that exchange. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Precision work with the left hand by Chico. Hits him in the mug with the right. Chico's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. It's just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tool because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Mr. Showtime's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The combo lands upstairs. And that does it for this round. Start of round number 4. Mr. Showtime sizzling up those punches thrown stats, but nothing else is working for him. He has not earned a single round on your scorecard.
Well, I don't like the kind of punches he's throwing. He should go to the butcher shop. Cut some fat off those punches.
Able to land the jab. He
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no, actually, I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription. A little head hunting never hurt. Does it with the hook. Good right hand. Jackson's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Chico's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Chico's getting an earful here. He's being reminded, you put yourself in position to win, but you have to stay on course in order to win. Good solid 1-2 by Jackson. Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Keep moving.
Blocking a score. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now, that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside.
Did you see that? What a right hand. And he goes down from it. 1, 2, 3. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Chico's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Wow, he backs up the combination, landed all 4 of them. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Right to the belt line. Nice. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. There it is. He is not dead for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes
Just
down.
when you said to me, that's when you said to me, pause.
Get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
4, 5, 6, 7,
Body.
9, 10.
And it's all over. Jackson's got down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. Damn,
Come on, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
Kenny, it wasn't long ago we looked at your scorecard and he was trailing.
No,
in
he
this
didn't.
fight.
I think he was
He's
tired.
sitting there with his arm raised with a knockout victory.
Well, that's the benefit of those body punches early on. It paid off, got him to drop his hands, stop moving his head a little bit, and he got the knockout just when he needed it.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside.
Say he threw in the towel himself, like, fuck it, I'm done. No mas. No mas. Hell yeah.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Abbas. Good evening and welcome to the State Palace Theater. Great venue here in New Orleans for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Round one underway. Gets rid of that body shot. Biggs isn't doing a thing. He's just standing there. What in the world is he doing?
Well, what he's doing is he's telling you, I'm not confident. I'm not sure of myself. I don't know what to do.
Very accurate with the overhand right.
Work the body, kid. That's the body.
Halfway through round number one. More than one punch downstairs. That could be damaging. Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Nice one.
10 seconds to go in this round.
Biggs' inability to really step on that gas pedal, just be a little more offensive-minded, is really catching up with him. That last round was unimpressive.
It's just not his temperament. And you know what? I'm afraid it's not going to change right now. It's kind of like being in a room, being in a party with somebody, and you say, hey, come on, talk a little bit more. You know, everybody else is talking. It's just not his way. He's not a talker. This guy is not a busy fighter.
Good block there by Mr. Showtime. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. A solid uppercut by Jackson. Biggs on the back end of an uppercut again. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Halfway through this round here. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Big.
Close distance. That's good. That's good.
Jackson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Right to the head with that right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching You know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, and gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
Right?
I need you to be patient and relax.
You don't need
You'll
that.
get
Throw that away.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And round number 3 is underway.
Woo, that's it, that's it.
A stabbing right hand by Mr. Showtime. And now he's targeting upstairs. There's the old 1-2 coming after him. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Big.
Nice work, nice work.
Both fighters told us that they want to have a similar approach early on here. They want to show a lot of varied attacks.
So that gives them a better opportunity to be effective throughout the night.
Keep your back off the rope, baby. Keep your back off the rope.
Nice block by Big. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Big's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. He scored well after being hit himself. Big showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. And now he scores with that left to the body. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Back to the body, back to the body.
And that's the end of round 3.
Keep that jab pumping, then throw the lead right hand.
Start of round number 4, a chance for us to look at Teddy's scorecard. He's trailing 3 rounds to zip, Teddy. People will be looking at this and say, yeah, but he's throwing punches. But Teddy, it's about throwing clean, effective punches.
Exactly. And it's about not standing in front of your opponent after you punch and waiting for the receipt.
Big's completely missing the jab, and when that's not there, you're going to dug yourself a big hole.
No, that's like saying I want to go swimming. Guess what? There's no water. You need water to swim. You need jab to fight, to set things up.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Big. Mr. Showtime's proving to be elusive. Things opened up, and he was able to place the right hand well. Big shot comes crashing home. A sharp, knifing punch. That back power man just scored the knockdown.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Up top with the right hand.
Bang the body, bang the body. That's right.
Jackson's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it could get nasty as the fight progresses. Double jab by Mr. Showtime.
Yeah, that looked good. Do that one more time.
Jackson's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. A piercing jab by Jackson. Big's not showing that he's got a great IQ when it comes to ring generalship here. He's just stationary, not much movement at all.
No, not at all. And it's feeding right into his opponent. He knows where to find him and where to find him at all times. He needs to get on those legs a little bit. Start changing a little bit of his placement here where he is. He's always in the same place.
Breathe, Deep breath. Get some water. You're good. You're okay.
You got any more of these?
Breathe for me.
I'll give you one.
Now listen. You threw a wide punch and it caught you. Tight.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Real good sign for him right here. He's coming out and looks fresh. He's up on his toes and boxing the way he was. That after a round in which he was knocked down.
Yeah, that's about DNA, and that's about genetics. I mean, he has good recovery skills. That's it.
Nice combination by Jackson. Good work defensively by Big. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he's forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Oh, very nice. Smart counter punch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Jackson's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Halfway into round number 5 here. Overhand right can be so effective. There he is zoning in, the old 1-2. Well played, straight right hand. Mr. Showtime's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. It's tough to assess, but Jackson's cut may look worse than it actually is. I mean, all the blood is spraying everywhere.
And I think that's exactly right. When you just wonder.
Look at that. This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down.
2, 3, 4, 5.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
And that's the end of round 5. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult, nice pause opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
Good job on the 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. Jackson's starting to bleed from the nose. 90 seconds to go here in this round. And now they're trading blows. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Big. Not able to land the headshot. And now another left. Big's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. Final 10 seconds. Commits to the straight right. And that's the end of round 6. What you're seeing in here with these two guys, cut up, swollen, going back and forth, this is why people love the fight game. Because they say to themselves,
I couldn't do that. I couldn't fight him.
You're exactly right. If you opened up Webster's dictionary and you look for the definition of a warrior, this is exactly what you would want to see.
Biggs now in a spot that many fighters have faced numerous times, and that is, how do you deal with seeing your own blood and knowing that you have incurred some serious damage? Look at that cut around the eye.
No, for a fighter to be able to move to the top, he's got to be tested in a lot of areas. Sometimes the test comes when he's hurt. He's hit on the chin. He's dropped for the first time. Sometimes the test comes when you drop the other guy and he gets up and he comes at you. And sometimes the test comes in the form of a cut. When you see your first blood, when you see that it's your blood, how do you behave? We're going to find out right now.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. And Mr. Showtime's making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They're the ones that wind up landing.
Keep doing what you do.
And now he scores well with a straight right. Look at that combination by Big.
Don't protect yourself. Come on now, protect yourself.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Right to the body. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And that's the end of round 7.
All right, dominate this fight. Keep it up.
Biggs down on Teddy's scorecard as we start round number 8. Worse than that, though, and this is almost a crime. Has he even tried? He's got tons of energy left. Has he even asked himself if he can get in better positions?
No, somebody needs to remind him that this is not horseshoes. You know, you don't get points for getting close to that peg. You got to get to the peg.
He comes with a straight right hand. Biggs got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe. You know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway. The cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. So pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Good exchange. He fires back. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Mr. Showtime. A little head hunting with the right. Little volume punching to the body there. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Biggs. Up top with the quick hook. Final minute of a round that'll go down in the history books. Oh, what a whiff by Biggs. Digging in with a left to the gut. Oh, good exchange there. A big hook to the head by Biggs. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. You see he's committed to that body. Oh, he is stunned. He
Thirsty
could go
ass
down.
nigga.
Jackson's always been thought of as a very well-rounded fighter. Tonight we are seeing one specific part of his game that's dominating, and that is precise, accurate, clean, and effective punching.
Yeah, and I would argue that you're seeing another part. You're seeing his intellect. You're seeing how smart he is. Because everything is designed to land. He's placing shots beautifully.
Listen, he's still being highly competitive, even though you would have to think, judging this fight at all, that he's way behind. Does that give him hope that still there's a chance that he can score the knockout and get this win?
Yeah, because his attitude is still there. He hasn't given up on himself. And as long as you haven't given up on yourself, you always have a chance. Where one punch can separate that guy from his consciousness.
That was a left hand that came raining in on him. He does turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Big's hit by a counter punch there. A crushing two-punch combo by Big. Little head knock. Oh!
And that's some bullshit.
He goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
One, two, three.
Jackson's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Big. Solid left hand to the head. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Big's corner has to give him some advice here because that left hand has been scoring too consistently.
Exactly, Joe, and there's nothing else that he really has to worry about. Take that out of the equation, he'd be winning the fight.
Well-struck, solid combination by Biggs. Biggs' right hand scores well. And that's the end of round 9. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling and he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
There's the combo downstairs. Nice strike after pitching one by Big. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. There you go. And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
This dude just throwing unlimited punches all of a sudden. All of a sudden, he's throwing unlimited punches. Wild shit.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get up. Come on, get up.
Jackson's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
Nice block by Jackson. He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body. And this time he adds the right hand on the back end. It is unbelievable.
That's what I'm saying. Just all of a sudden, this nigga just overpowering this shit. That shit wild, bro. It's wild that all of a sudden this dude is just so overpowered.
It's just as strong as it was before.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
Jackson's ability to get up and survive that.
Like, look at that, man.
But I don't know if it's going to last much longer here.
I can't even block the nigga. It's the 10th round. This nigga moving like he in the first round, bro. And y'all say I be tripping.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get up, 5. Come on now. 6.
Been beating his ass the whole fight, and all of a sudden I can't take a punch from this nigga.
Jackson's back up on
Look at this shit. Look at that shit, man. Look at that.
Every punch landed in that combination, and he goes down hard.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Man, this some bullshit, bro. Straight up bullshit. Niggas trash, and they let him get that bullshit off, man. Look at that. The whole fight, then all of a sudden it's just like, come on, bro. Come on, man.
Wake up the fans. A fight that was assured of heading to the judges' scorecards, it ends by knockout.
That's why as a trainer, you like a fight that's close, that's closely contested. There's a little danger going on because then you know that your guy's going to stay alert. Here.
Yeah, that shit bullshit. Hold on, I'm about to go grab my shell. That shit was some trash, man. That's that. Well, I hate losing like that. You dominating the whole fight, then all of a sudden this nigga just come with some bullshit, and it's like, come on, bro, fuck out of here with this shit. It's like niggas be turning on a switch or something. Fuck out of here. You just a whole different fighter from what you was the first half of the fight. The fuck out of here, like I said. All I gotta run tomorrow. Monday shit.
One of my boys is rich. He said this meme coin's about to blow up.
Yeah. So you in or not, brother?
We got to invest.
Now.
My paycheck invests itself. My portfolio is set, man.
You don't believe in yourself.
Dodge Gustard, I'm here, bro. 453. I'm definitely here. I had to go run outside to grab my shells real quick, and I just let the dog out, so I ain't got to go out no more. What's going on with everybody? Do a little wake and bake before we start. Now, let's talk about this. Who all from the West Coast in here? Somebody tell me who from the West Coast in here. Who all from the West Coast in here? That's in here right now. Let's talk about this big youth situation that's going on right now. Because I think I got a difference of opinion when it comes down to this, and people really don't understand my stance on this shit. Hold on. Anybody in here that's in here right now familiar with Big U? Him, a guy named Brick Baby, and what's the other nigga? Loose Cannon. They all just, and a whole bunch of Rolling 60s guys just got indicted yesterday. Big U, extortion, racketeering, homicide, murder. For real. But I want to talk about it because allegedly he's accused of killing his son's best friend. Say that again. Killing his son's best friend that was a rapper on this label. Allegedly, he sent him out to Vegas to go record some music at a Grammy Award-winning studio or whatever, and dude was bullshitting whatever. And Big U went out there and killed this boy himself and dumped him on the side of the fucking desert in North Las Vegas. And I guess they found his DNA underneath the boy's fingernails. Whatever the issue may be, but see, here's my opinion about all of that shit. All of them niggas is stupid. You're gang banging on the internet. That's number one. That never works out. Any type of criminal organization, you tie yourself to a criminal organization, dog, you a part of that shit, and they gonna make sure by whatever name, especially if you high in status like that, that you gonna be you gonna feel that shit though. We even represent this shit. But that's number one. Number two, I do not feel people extorting their own fucking kind. I'm gonna say that again. I do not feel people extorting their own kind and fucking up their communities and shit like this. This dude had all types of shit going on. He had celebrities. Like, it was that check-in shit. You know, they want motherfuckers to check in and shit when they come out there. Really, check-in is a way for them to extort you. Let's just be honest about that. It's an extortion move. Why the fuck I gotta check in with you so I can feel safe when I'm moving around this motherfucker? Like, nah, hell nah. I do not feel that shit. Them niggas is where they fucking belong at. Y'all out here, see, this the thing. This is what I try to tell people. I don't live a life of crime anymore. I don't live a life of where I'm doing all types of other shit to fuck up my community no more. I don't do that shit. I've been stopped, you know what I mean, being that way a long fucking time ago. So I'm a civilian. So I can speak from a civilian standpoint. Niggas like that don't need to be a representation of our community or our neighborhoods because he's a fucking criminal at the end of the day. He's still a thief, he's still a liar, and he's a murderer. Yeah, it's intermission, Dodge. I had to run outside to go get my shells. I'm about to roll up real quick, and we just gonna talk while we talk about that. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, man, like, you a murderer, dog. Like, you should be exiled. You are the worst of the community, and it's a representation of niggas and shit like that. That's the way I be feeling about that. Cause people, we follow the wrong shit, man. We look up to the wrong shit. Why is all of our role models entertainers and celebrities? Think about that. That's number one. Number two, like, dog, wherever happened to gangsters move in silence. It's a code. You don't do all this talking. You know what I mean? You got all of the famous brothers that's coming out there, you know what I mean, that done bust their ass to get to wherever they got, and they got to pay you to move around out here. In the indictment, it was a fucking story about, well, in the indictment, it was some charges stemming from a young brother in California that opened up a dispensary, and these niggas pressing him because he in a neighborhood with a dispensary and want $25,000 a week. Dudes say, I can't do this shit no more because I'm not surviving. So guess what they do? They go in there, guns drawn, rob everybody in the fucking spot. take all the weed and shit. Then this nigga call and say, come back over here. We can make this right. That's how I used to do it. They didn't got Gilly the Kid. They didn't got Meek Mill. They didn't got all of this shit that's been going on in California, dog. It's been coming to a head. You want me to tell you why? The Olympics is in LA in the next couple years. The next 4 years, the Olympics is there. They're not gonna have all that shit. They're not gonna have all that shit. Motherfuckers running up on people, robbing them and shit. You think they about to have that and fuck up all that money from that tourist shit? You think they about to fuck that up? I just want to talk about this because I be wanting to know how niggas feel and shit though. And people be talking like, oh man, like that's G shit. And I'm like, no, none of that shit is G shit, dog. None of that shit is G shit. None of that shit is right. I know what's right, what's wrong is wrong, and what's right is right. And them niggas is wrong, bro. And they right where they fucking belong at. Yeah, they right where they belong at. You know what I mean? Especially if you get a second chance at life and freedom, and you turn around and do the same shit. But not the same shit. You do it on a whole nother level. You know what I mean? Under the eyes of, oh no, because I just came back. We've been boxing the whole time, bro. I'm about to jump into a fight. I'm just rolling up. But I wanted to talk about that to see how people felt about that shit, though, because it's weird as fuck, dog. It's crazy as fuck. It's crazy as fuck. Let me hurry up for Dodge Guster and get it together. But yeah, like, I don't know. I like to talk about certain shit like that because people have different standpoints. Oh, he a G, he a this. Like, that nigga's not no... Man, that ain't no G shit, man. G shit, to me, is cleaning up your community, taking care of your motherfucking family. Feel what I'm saying? Leading these women in the right direction. That's being a G, bro. Like, for real, for real. All this other shit, man, niggas be trying to live off shit they did 30 years ago and they named... Don't nobody give a fuck about what you did 30 years ago, my nigga. What you doing now? What you doing now? They said he had youth programs, but it was all through extortion. You was getting money through some illegal shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. And then you want to get to talking this white man shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Why? It's not that. It's not, you don't want to see yourself doing good because you got an opportunity to do this shit legit. You could, instead of using your influence to press people, you could have used your influence to, like, you know what I mean, work your hand to get your foot in the door to do something. But you wanted to press people. You wanted to take from your own kind. I don't appreciate that shit. But anyway, I don't know. I think I'm going to go back down the middleweight and fight. You said just dumb shit, ignorant folks. Me, Popsicle. Man, listen, man. I don't even be trying to say nothing, but like, we one of the most ignorant. Let me switch over to Twitch. Cut that on and cut Facebook off real quick. Like, yeah, man, I just be annoyed, man. Motherfuckers is embarrassing. Yeah, that shit is like embedded. Like, it's embedded. Some people is born into that shit. Unfortunately, especially out in California. Motherfuckers, their whole life, they ain't never even left their damn neighborhood because that's where it's at. They family and that shit, but like, it's crazy, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how divided we be against our own kind, though. Like, really, like, over a color, like, it's... Man, I can go on and on talking about some shit. I'm gonna save it for the podcast. Nah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got a choice in life, me, Popsicle. Everybody has a choice in life, and it depending on what choices you make is gonna determine your outcome and whatever you do. Motherfuckers choose to be a part of that shit sometimes. Because like they be like, oh, it's all I know. I don't buy into that shit. You want me to tell you why? Because when we leave and we go to school, we experience something different, something else that you're seeing. Feel what I'm saying? When you leave, you go out of town, something else different, it's something else you experience. You determine what type of experiences you're going to have. I promise you, your destiny is always in your own hand. And we choose the ignorant shit because that's the most exciting. Exactly. It's just like this, bro. You ever hear that saying? You say, but if you're born in it, why stay in it? You see what it can do to you and where you end up. Exactly. You ever hear that saying like, if your parents, you ever hear them say this shit back in the day? If your parents drink 9 times out of 10, you gonna drink? I believe to an extent it's true. Depending on how you are, because I know people whose parents was pure alcoholics. They don't take a drink. My mom and my dad used to drink. I drink, but I don't drink like they used to drink. You know what I mean? Exactly. Because I tell you, the moment that you go outside your environment, and usually people that make it when they go outside their environment, that type of environment, they thrive in other environments and they see how they thrive. And it makes them want to keep going back into that environment. And then they start to look at they start to look at where they from a little different. I know it took for me to leave my neighborhood to look at life completely different and go experience different things and shit like that. It did. For me to look at shit differently. But I mean, like I say, I'm blessed to have made it to that point. Or made it to this point. To where I can have a difference of opinion, to where like I don't, you know what I mean, necessarily think certain shit is cool anymore.
Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside
exactly, I do. I just don't like the feeling of being drunk at all. I'm the complete opposite of it. I'm not saying that my parents were alcoholics or anything like that, but they used to drink.
10 rounds of middleweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two, and now it's time to walk the walk.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch
10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. There's that right hand he scores with. He really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Good step back punch there.
Beautiful.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. He just missed that shot up top. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. He has his target. He lands the straight right. Carries that punch intended for the head. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. punches. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. And we come to the end of round number 1. The Sandman's effectiveness really damaged his opponent in that last round.
You gotta stay busy out there. You are losing this fight because you're not.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. The Sandman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. That's a big right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after him, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Blocks that belt line well. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Protecting his head well with his guard. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
Body.
One single shot. He was just torn down like an old building. This fight is over.
The Boxing Jeopardy games. I don't know. I might put something together. Get a line of question.
Just like that, the Sandman's thunder rains down on him with a knockout victory.
Well, one of Einstein's theories was E equals mass times speed. This was fist, hits chin, and out he goes.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, Dodge should be entertained. Dodge one of the people that come in here. Shouts out to Dodge. I got you, Big Pop. Yeah, we'll really find out who don't know shit about boxing.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. The anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round 1 scheduled for 10. And now committing to that mid midsection as the target with the combination punching. Goes up top with the right hand. Bad intentions is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Fires right back at him. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Jackson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Scoring well with that combination by bad intentions. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Jackson's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. No, he missed that right. 10 clicks of the top. Mr. Showtime's good, clean, and effective punching damages his opponent in that
free
last
99.
That's where you want to be.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Mr. Showtime. Blocks that punch. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Sharp two-punch combination by bad intentions. Bad intentions is Chica's cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. Able to cover up that gut. Halfway through this round. Excellent 1-2 by Mr. Showtime. And banging away he goes, able to land that power punch.
Trying to force his way in that front door, and he got smacked with that door.
So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by bad intentions. Flush right hand to the head. Missed the target with that hook. He digs in with a left hand to the body. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by bad intentions. Bad intentions, his nose is bloodied up. Who knows how that started right there, but the bottom line is he's got to deal with it. And that's the end of round 2. Listen, he's a veteran
built like
guy.
Bakula in
He
that
knows the
Parker
truth of
fight.
the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end the fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll him. He's got to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Takes a step back, and the counterpunch by bad intentions.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the count.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. What an excellent two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Upstairs with the right hand. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. 10 seconds to go in this third round. Jackson's banged by a big uppercut.
All right, you go crazy. Don't go crazy in there.
There you go.
Watch the smart, my man.
Listen, stick close to the guy. Don't let him get too far away from you.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not with...
So 3 rounds are in the books here. Mr. Showtime's up 2-1 on Teddy's scorecard. Punch stats don't always tell the story, but in this case, he's been the busier man, throwing more punches.
Yeah, but he's also had to do a lot more work just to keep his opponent off him, just to keep him defensive. Does that hurt him as the fight goes on?
Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege, he's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Nice work on the right hand by Jackson. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime. Left to the body.
Keep working the jab. Keep working the movement.
Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Nice work to the midsection with the left. There's another right hand. Good scoring counter punch by Jackson. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. And round 4 comes to an end. Bad Intentions is in position to win this fight. Trust me when I say that. It's a close fight. He may be trailing, but he can go out there and still take this.
Okay, you're doing good. You're doing good. Keep it up, all right? Very good. Very good.
Go.
Nice, nice, good work. I want to see you double up that jab.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. Bad Intentions, he's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one, because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. he's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Bad Intentions is ripped to the head.
Keep doing what you do.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go.
That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be.
Targeting that overhand left. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson.
Keep moving.
Jackson's fighting real smart here on the outside. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Good combination on the 1-2 by Jackson. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Jackson's got that catch me if you can kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot, but his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's flipping the straight shots. He's leaving the hooks. He's doing a real magical job in there. But his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Jab, jab, right. Okay? That's what I want. 1-1-2 all night long.
All right, come on now. You're trying to throw your punches from too far away. Way too far, right? I need you a little bit closer. Just get back to being in his chest. You know? Stay close, then throw. Stay on top. Come on.
Here we are getting ready for the second half of this fight as we've reached the 6th round. Nice 1-2 by Jackson. That's a solid right hand by Mr. Showtime. Right to the belt line. Right back to the gut. Good job protecting himself. Mr. Showtime's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Bad Intentions is thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Eddie. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to it.
Lands flush with a 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Hits him in the mug with the right. Scores with the uppercut. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Took a shot, now he gives the left.
Watch that!
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Jackson's dominating this fight every which way, just punishing his opponent, and his opponent has the face to show that result.
Well, that's because all the punches that are being thrown, they're accurate punches, and they're all being thrown with bad intentions.
Nice one. He's hurt. I need you to jump on him in this round, all right? You have to keep moving forward. Get close and throw some punches to the body.
one-way direction. It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. Double jab upstairs. Good right hand. Jackson's opponent is saying to himself, I can't believe this. Every time this guy throws, it seems like he lands. He's very judicious with his work.
Yeah, and that's not by accident. You know, that's his temperament. He has that kind of temperament. If you went out with the guy and talk to the guy, you know, he thinks before he says things. He doesn't just, you know, let his mouth go. He doesn't just let his hands go. He lets them go when he thinks he should.
That's a stinging right hand by Jackson. He's targeting downstairs time and time again. Little head hunting with the left.
Still not moving enough. Move!
Jackson's is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
There you go. Inside.
Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Scored well with that right hand to the body.
There you go.
Nothing there on the punch by Jackson. Very accurate two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Piercing jab by Bad Intentions. Come to the end of the round.
Nice work. Listen, I want you to go downstairs and upstairs, okay? Body then head.
There you go.
Left. You need to jab. You need to jab.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right?
Beating the shit out of it.
You have to take a risk.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna stand here and watch you take these.
As we begin round number 8 here, it's clear-cut who's got the lead. He's been up since the opening bell on your scorecard, Teddy.
Well, look, I don't like to knock on in any way, make fun of any fight. Anybody who can climb up those steps, get in the ring, they're a special person. But somebody needs to tell him it's okay to move your head once in a while.
That was a fine block by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good block there by Jackson. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's been doing a very good job landing that uppercut against his opponent. Teddy, if you're his opponent, you know that uppercut's coming. What should you be doing?
Well, exactly. You should move your head a little bit, slip a little bit, let that uppercut miss you, and then there's going to be an opening to counter right away, fill that hole, probably with a hook.
How about that left hand? Bad Intentions' work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Took a shot, now he gives a left. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Bad Intentions is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Bad Intentions.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
And this round comes to an end. Bad Intentions is Cutman is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Good block by bad intention. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Straight to the head with that right. His conditioning has really paid off here. I just like the way he looks. He's still full of energy in these late stages of this fight.
And that's what he looks for, Joe. You know, don't think that he doesn't feel as good as he looks. What I mean by that is he knew as the rounds went by that it would serve him. He knew this would be his area.
Unable to land clean by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's right hand scores well that time. And now he's targeting upstairs. Big shot. Right to the head and right to the canvas.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. This fight is over. And Mr. Showtime's in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner. This fight was just meandering along, just kind of lingering, and then boom, one solid punch ends it.
Well, it gets us going, it gets the crowd going, and it's great for the sport. This is what brings fans.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone.
That's kind of tough. I had to go down my list, me. But, okay. All right. Barrera Morales, Gotti Ward. That was a hell of a fight. Tommy Hearns, Ray Leonard. Floyd Mayweather, Luis Castillo. Damn good fight. Damn, it's a lot of good fights. It's a lot, me. Yeah, that was a fucking war. Gotti Ward, that was a war. Absolute fucking war. Barrera Morales, war. Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe had some wars too, dog. Some absolute wars. You could put Ali Frazier up there. Yeah, that was a damn good fight too, Dodge. Duran Leonard. That was a good fight. I already see you going back far. Hell, Pernell Whitaker, Oscar De La Hoya was a good fight. Jermaine Taylor, Kelly Pavlik, those was good fights. Literally, you could put that up there because Jermaine Taylor was a champion at that time, but nobody expected Kelly Pavlik to do Jermaine Taylor like that.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center for tonight's main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights. Boy,
yeah, Oscar De La Hoya was a motherfucker back then. Did nobody really want to face Oscar all like that? Oscar was tough.
Here tonight. Let's see.
And he was game too. Had a little speed to him. But they robbed Pernell Whitaker though against that nigga though, bro. They robbed him.
Jackson's giving us one of those attitudes like, hey, it's just.
Well, I know the first one, Norton broke Ali's jaw.
Exactly what I'm about to do.
So that's what's up, man. I'm glad shit, man. I got a lot of my partners as truckers, man. Shouts out to you, bro. Glad I can keep you entertained while you're on the road this morning, man.
Get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. Well timed by Macho. He took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Took a go of it to the body, but came up. And now you see him scoring well with the right. And I know he's not in great shape, but he's doing a very good job now all of a sudden of defending himself, putting his punches together. Macho, and yet another
Macho man. Who's about to be a body bag?
Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up!
Yeah, he did. But he got his jaw broke the first fight. That's why I said really what the first fight was. Ali was fucked up.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Macho. To the head he goes with a left hand. Solid right by Macho. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Excellent 1-2 by Mr. Showtime. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Mr. Showtime's ability to punch, flat out put forth power, puts people in the seats. Early on, that's what they expect to see here.
And early on, sometimes too much of a good thing, guess what? It can be dangerous. It can backfire. If he lands a punch and it doesn't get rid of the guy, well, what else can he do? What happens then?
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Mr. Showtime. Bell's got to deal with a cut cheek. Keep working the body. remaining in this round. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
You can do it. You can do it now, nice and calm. Cool. That knockdown, now let's do it.
Foreman fuck Ken Norton up. Foreman fucked a lot of people up though.
Underway here. Macho's hoping that he doesn't make a defensive call like he did in the last round. That cost him a knockdown.
See, that's where another set of eyes come in. That's where you depend on your corner. They're calm enough. They can see something that you didn't see. As hopefully the corner has told him what he did wrong.
Super two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. A shooting right hand by Jackson. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. And now he's targeting upstairs. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. A hammering hook by Bell. Halfway through round number 2. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Bell's able to avoid that punch. Jackson's able to land a nice clean left hand. And Mr. Showtime stunned by a big shot. Jackson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And we come to the end of round number 2. Bell's, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Recuperative powers are proving to be very strong right here. This is the start to the round he wanted to have, coming off a round where he was clearly damaged. He missed with that headshot. Mr. Showtime's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Landing a two-punch combo by Jackson. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter-punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Soars well to the head with the right hand. Not able to land the headshot. Macho's committed to that counter-punching very early on here in this fight, and that can pay off as the night continues.
Well, it's paying off right now because you see that his opponent now is getting a little worried about letting his hands go because every time he doesn't find anything, but he finds something coming back.
Jackson's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. And continue on.
Yeah, he getting fucked up.
Come on, man, get up to your 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Bell's still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is, you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Last 10 seconds. top with the right hand. And that's the end of round 3.
Can't be first. When he throws first, he's able to set that power shot.
Yeah, we'll get him.
I need you to keep moving this round, all right? Stay on your feet for him. Come on, now.
Right. He boxes just like that. You're gonna take this one. Let's get in there. Stay tight and bang away. Okay, bang away.
So with 3 rounds complete, we take a look at Teddy's scorecard. Good defensive skill with the block by Mr. Showtime. And Mr. Showtime's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. And Mr. Showtime's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is lunging too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations. He's not getting off.
Good job with another left hand. Solid right by Mr. Showtime. What a shot. Big hook comes in. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Jack. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. How is this going to go on once again?
That left hook was nasty.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
2, 3, 4. Hurry, get up.
6.
Bell's going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work, because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now.
Oh!
I think that's it. That's it.
See ya. You
Body.
are done.
Damn, son.
Come on, come on. There's nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Jackson's now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win, you want to get to a title, you want to be successful, but you want to make money. And this is one
get
way
credit
to
for the
ensure
win.
you're going to make money, scoring knockouts.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see.
This shit was busted up. Who go fight or what? It means do not finish means if the higher it is, the more it means you quit. The lower it is, the more it means you stay in games. I didn't realize it was only 300 some people online this early.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas and Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Golden's so alert right now. I mean, look at his focus as he makes that walk that so many fighters dread. But he makes that walk down to the ring just so very alert. The Sandman's on his way to the ring, and you can just tell what kind of night he intends this to be. He's just brimming with confidence. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. Good way to protect the midsection. Yeah, very well done by both men to fire off those right hands. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Come on, get focused.
Golden's landed a good, solid combination. Able to lock in that target and bring it home well.
One or two more of those, it'll be the end of the night.
Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. A little head hunting with the right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Golden's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Count down the final moments of this round. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds where I wonder what were the judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
You're not winning and you're not losing. You understand me, kid? But we have to throw more than this guy. We can pull ahead right now.
Here we go. Round two is underway. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Come on. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
Well, his opponent got away from that uppercut. Golden's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Right to the body. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Halfway through this round here.
Let's go, hit him.
missed that shot up top. And another right hand comes in. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is the block. He did it there well. Nice strike after catching one by Golden. How about a return to sender with the left hand? The Sandman's well off the mark that time. There's a straight right hand. Keep it going! Oh, that's a big shot to the head. And you see he turned defense into offense, comes back with the counterpunch.
And that's exactly what he brings to the game. He makes you miss, he makes you pay. And he makes you think twice about throwing a punch later on.
Okay, listen. You can throw him off with some head movement. That's it. Just throw him off with some head movement. Side to side, bob and weave. Let me see it. Okay.
And round number 3 is underway. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Golden. Good return fire that time. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Solid straight right hand. Blocks that punch. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Back up top he goes. Right hand downstairs. What a bulldozer by Golden. Showing you some defense there with the block. Good block by Golden.
Pace yourself. You're doing good.
Blocks that punch. Defense let him down that time. He got caught by a well-targeted counterpunch. Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
Okay, listen. When he misses with a punch, how
There you go.
you have to start throwing.
Deep breath. Good job. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight, but don't get careless out there. Keep boxing smart.
There's water up there, and that's it.
You know what you need to do to win this, okay?
You don't
have
need
to
that.
get in
Throw that
there.
away.
Well, we heard his analysis, but as for how Teddy has scored those first 3 rounds, here's a look. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head.
Golden rocked by that punch. He's a weeble wobble in the ring right now, just wobbling away. To the head, the right hand landed. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Golden. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Good job on the two-punch combo by Golden.
You're not focusing.
Golden's tagged. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. You see him holding on. Comes right back with some offense of his own. 10 seconds to go in the fourth. Blocks it away. Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Okay. Whatever he misses, count it.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Okay. I want to see that straight right. Throw the jab and straight down the middle.
Round number 5 has arrived. Golden's opening up this round with a lot of momentum. Now, down on your scorecard, but he clearly won the last round and carries that into this round.
Well, look, the old-time trainers, my trainer, Customato, used to always say there's no such thing as a one-round championship fight. You know, you got to do it. You do it to be the top guy round after round for a lot of rounds together. Well, that's what it's about right now. Yeah, he had a couple bad rounds, but now he has a chance to be back in this fight and show that his worth is down the stretch.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. And now he's targeting upstairs. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punching. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Golden. Little head knocking with that right hand. Halfway into round number 5 here.
Keep moving.
He's getting rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by Golden.
Left and right.
Goes up top with a right hand. Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. Throwing a lot of punches here. Now his opponent is showing very, very good movement. What adjustments can he make to deal with that movement?
Well, Joe, when you're fighting a guy who's smart, who's hard to hit, first of all, you got to shorten those punches up. If they're wide, they have no chance at all. And you got to go to the one place that's not moving. Guess where that is? Downstairs.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Well placed, straight right hand.
Double jab, right? He's coming. Every time you come in, I want to see that double jab. Double jab. Right.
And with the start of this round, the halfway point of this fight. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Golden's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Working the jab. Pop the jab. Use the jab. Use the jab.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Nice exchange. Both right hands landed. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. I don't know how they are keeping this up. They are setting such a scorching pace of action. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. And round 6 comes to an end. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
Well-placed counterpunch by Golden.
Fuck it. Oh, no.
The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo.
Yeah, I like what I see. I love what I see, baby.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. The Sandman's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Halfway through the 7th round. Flush right hand to the head. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Commits to the straight right.
That's the bar.
Blocks the headshot.
Unload, that's what I like to see. That's my man. Keep fighting, baby.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Three minutes gone by in this round.
You can throw him off.
Yeah, you do with this bitch ass.
Throw him off with head movement.
There you go.
This is a moment of the fight where they have to figure things out.
And they really giving it to him off that
been
boot.
trying to crack this code, but so far through 7 rounds, nothing doing. Your scorecard has it that way. It's easy to see. It's a very close fight.
Yeah, you know, it's about temperament now. I mean, we've seen the physicality. It's not going to change. We've seen their talents. We've seen everything about what they can and can't do. Now it's about the temperament. Who has the temperament to take chances? Who has the temperament not to be satisfied, to stretch it out?
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. Golden's punch is far off the target. There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
Hey, hands up. Hands up. Yeah, give him work. Focus. Focus.
How about that exchange? Carries that punch away. Nice work on the combination. Right hand and then the left hook to the body. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Solid right by Golden. Good defense, just covering up down low. this round comes to an end. Golden's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Wow, is he defensively sound.
Attaboy, keep swinging, baby. Keep moving, come on now.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Golden. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Golden. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Golden's in a much better place now. This is a good comeback. I wonder if he can come all the way back in this fight.
Why not?
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Steady, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
It was like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Now he ties up there. Golden's nailed. And now he scores well with the straight right. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. We come to the end of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Well, it's a very closely contested fight, isn't it?
Yeah, it has been, Joe, but it's going to be up now to the judges. Hopefully they have their eyes wide open because they're going to have to look really closely, not just at the action overall, but who's landed the cleaner, more effective punches.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
You're not focusing. You're not.
Good job by drawing his opponent in and landing the counterpunch by Golden. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Golden's combination punching is just the Sandman's leg.
Dude, this dude a bitch, man. He a straight up bitch. He didn't start that shit into the middle of the fight.
2, 3.
Straight up bitch.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting
Like this shit bullshit, dog.
into his heart, into his soul.
Look at that combination.
It's the only thing that he got. And look at that shit.
And banging away he goes. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
4, 5, 6.
He gets up.
Yeah, this
after
nigga's
that
a
punch,
clown,
put it down
dog.
on the canvas.
And they gave it to him like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, should be rewarded for that clown shit.
Dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Nice block. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by
Look, he don't
Golden.
know how to do nothing else.
That's classic work with the double jab. Not an accurate hook at all. The Sandman's defense is paying
Straight
off
up
now.
bitch ass nigga,
This
man.
was a very, very good fight. Close. That's a well-earned victory by Golden. And it's nice to see.
And look at the
when not only
scorecards
all
from that
three
trash.
judges have a pick, but your scorecard agrees.
Yeah, it is. That doesn't mean I'm going to hang out with these guys or go to dinner with them afterwards, but right now I'm going to say, job well done, guys.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore.
Yeah, like he worked for it or something. He just sat back and did the same shit over and over again.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for our main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. The Sandman's making his way down to the ring, and he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in, and he's ready to explode inside those ropes. Santos is making that final walk that separates man and warrior, soon to be in battle there in the ring. They're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is 10 rounds.
Come on, cover up! Working that box!
Nice block by Santos. Punching is working well here. There's that overhand right. A headshot block. The Sandman's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. There's the combo to the body. You see, he comes over the top with that right hand. A real solid shot. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. Jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Oh, what an exchange. Nice work. Last 10 seconds of this first round.
keep working. There you go. You can get ahead, but you gotta keep working.
Yeah, he is.
I want to see you double up on your jab, then the right.
Okay. Deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relájate. Relax.
Santos is back. Look at him here in the start of this round. Remember, he got tagged hard in that last round.
Well, that's the reward you get when you have a good camp and you get yourself in top shape.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Mikey's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Hits him in the mug with the right. Blocks away that headshot. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. 90 seconds to go here in this round. There he goes with the right hand again. Body shot.
Keep pushing.
Santos is tagged. Sandman's right hand scores well. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Comes right back with a shot of his own.
Keep it going.
A well-placed left hand up top. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. And that's the end of round two. The Sandman's had moments in this fight where he's had some real tough battles. You can see the cut he's dealing with. But now is the most important battle, and that's his cut man against the cut.
Yeah, exactly. And what's important to be a good cut man, Joe, is that you have to, first of all, be calm. You can't panic in there. And the second thing is you have to have the right medicines, the right coagulants. You have to put them in, and then you need pressure. Give the coagulants a chance to work. Right now, the cut man did his job, but the fighter has to give those medicines a chance to work by being elusive. Give it some time. Don't get hit for a while.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Winky's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
That's it, just like that.
A thunderous punch, able to land to the head.
Joe, he thought he was out of range. He wasn't.
The Sandman's having a lot of success with that short hook on the inside, Teddy. How's he pulling it off?
Well, first of all, he's got his opponent dropping his right hand a little bit. He's finding a home. There's a wide open spot.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
He's tied. He's tied.
Nowhere close, that punch by Santos. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination of big shot he just scored with. What a right hand that was that floored him.
1, 2.
Santos is rising back up. That takes some guts. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Oh! Keep moving! Keep moving!
Winky's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. And the ref's not going to tolerate the headbutt there. He hands out the warning.
Keep it up.
Yeah,
Keep scoring points. Just keep throwing punches. You know where you need to be. Keep your hands up. Don't worry. I just need you to focus.
Well, let's look at Teddy's scorecard through 3 rounds. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's fumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got to stop moving. Actually, you never want to fight on the ropes. This is one time he probably needs to be on the ropes just to steady him and then move his head a little bit. That might be his only shot.
And once again, he returns fire up top.
Huh? Oh, man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Power ends the evening. You gotta love that.
Come on, man.
So that's all it took. One good shot. The Sandman's career hits a major speed bump tonight.
Well, there were doubts about his beard coming in, and those doubts were realized.
For Teddy Atlas,
Fuck out of here, man. Like that shit right there. Completely dominating this fool, and that shit happens. So I'm saying, get the fuck out of here. That's what they be making. I gotta roll up after some shit like that. That shit just pissed me off. Second time tonight that shit didn't happen. While I'm dominating the fight. That's what don't be making sense about it. They just robbed me. You saw how I was just beating the brakes off that boy and he just flashed me. Make sure. Oh, you actually. Hey, Quacho, can you still say some stuff, bro? Let's make sure. Go over here. Let me check him out. Make sure. Oh, you actually. Yeah, you just. I don't know if you accidentally put him in timeout or what. Quacho, try to say something, bro. Yeah, me popsicle. I think you got him. Put him on timeout or something. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's some damn good smoke. I got here, roll it up. Stay with it. You know what we should do, me Popsicle. Venture down the undisputed rabbit hole this morning and see what it's like. You know what? Let's fight some head to head. I liked head to head the last time I was fighting. Let's do that. Let's fight some head to head real quick. See how he trying to skip to pick Mike Tyson? I'm gonna let him pick Mike Tyson. My kids is getting ready for school. Fucking bot.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of heavyweight action between Mike. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's going to be so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Well targeted 1-2 by Evander Holyfield.
Well, Tyson sees this just about every time he steps into the ring. He's up against a taller man here.
Yeah, but he also understands that once he starts getting close, guess what? That guy becomes a midget.
And he returns on that exchange. A crushing two-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Good fighting, snapping shot by Evander Holyfield. Good combination to the head. He comes with the straight right hand. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Good combination to the body. Mike Tyson's rocked by a huge hook to the head.
Nice work, nice work, nice work.
Huge right hand from Holyfield. Rock'em, sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Tyson's left working well that time. A sound combination by Mike Tyson. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. We come to the end of the round. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And looking up at these corners, you can see the cutmen obviously getting to work as they do after every round. What makes a great cutman?
Well, he's got to have the right medicines, the right coagulants to stop that. Usually Avitine, thrombin, adrenaline. But the most important thing, Joe, is he has to be calm. He has to be able to identify where that cut is. Maybe there's more than one cut. You got to be calm enough to see the whole picture, the whole landscape, clean it off, put pressure on it, get that medicine in there, keep your fighter from getting excited. And then you need a fighter who's going to get on his wheels a little bit, give the medicine a chance to work.
Evander Holyfield's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. Tyson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good right hand. Mike Tyson with a big uppercut. Tyson's got to be really careful here, Teddy. That eye has gotten to a point where this fight can be stopped at any time.
Well, the key is that it's above the eye, so of course it's impairing the vision. The blood, when it trickles down, he can't see. And that's what the referee's going to be looking for.
Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. Scored well up top. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
This is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? They both decide to bring it. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Mike Tyson. Snaps that jab out. Evander Holyfield's blocking ability is doing well for him there.
Good job, boy. Good job.
Mike Tyson lands the hook flush.
You are looking good. Real good out there. Look at him. He's tired. He's real tired. He's got nothing left. Now listen, I need you to double up on your punches and keep that lead fired, all right?
And round number 3 is underway. Holyfield blocks that punch. Tyson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Holyfield's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot.
You're doing great.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Tyson's in a real tough spot now. There's no doubt about it that the eye has worsened. That punch is really looking ugly right here. What does he have to think about right now? Is it time to just take a realization that, hey, this fight could end at any moment?
Yeah, well, there's two things to that. First of all, the cutman's done his job. He's put the coagulants in there. Now he has to give them time to work. He's going to be elusive. He can't get hit on it for a little while. But also, he has to find a way for offense to stem the tide, to keep the opponent from just walking right in.
Scores up top with a left. Holyfield's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Throws out the jab and then brings back the uppercut up top. Good block by Evander Holyfield. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Evander Holyfield. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Evander Holyfield scoring with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Get rhythm, okay? I want to see more jab.
Start of round number 4. Tyson's ahead on your scorecard, Teddy. 2 rounds to 1. A tough fight to score, but when in doubt, it seems like you're going hard charging with that right hand. Holyfield's got things going on his side now. Remember, what a big shot. Unable to handle that combination. He is down on the canvas. 1, 2. Tyson's showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. Evander Holyfield's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Holyfield scoring shot. It was a straight right. Halfway through round number 4. Evander Holyfield's damage. Can you believe this? Each man has hurt the other. Well, he just went from hunted to hunter.
And now he's going to track him down.
Did you see that? Wow, is this good stuff? What good stuff? He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
Targeted right hand by Mike Tyson. And now he's targeting upstairs. Right to the head with that right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Solid right by Mike Tyson. Holyfield's inability to get away from his opponent's right hand is costing him.
He continues to pull straight back, and he's still in the path of the punch.
I need you to be busy.
Evander Holyfield's got a good relationship with his corner, but now it needs to pay off. He was down in that last round. They need to get to work. Shot to the head with that right hand. Tyson's doing really well on the outside. Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Keep working the jab. Good, good. Good job, buddy.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. He has his target. He lands a straight right. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. A stabbing right hand comes in by Mike Tyson. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Great work offensively landing that combination by Mike Tyson. Solid left hand to the head. Evander Holyfield's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Evander Holyfield.
Nice round. That was good. Keep that.
The start of the 6th round. Tyson's dominance in the first half of this fight was pronounced. Now, as this round begins, a new task for him. Finish up the second half of this fight just as strong.
Yeah, that's a good point, Joe. His enemy is not only the guy in front of him, but it's clean that he's got such a lead. You know, his enemy is having such great success so far. Does it get him a little bit into a lull? If he gets into a lull now, he could blow that first half of the fight what he's done so well.
See, that's the work they want to see with the right hand by Mike Tyson. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Evander Holyfield's landing a combination. Big right hand. Holyfield's gaining momentum on his side. Tyson's just being swarmed. He just got stunned. There it is! He goes down thanks to that non-stop attack until he was thrown into a blender of punches.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mike Tyson's climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Big shot comes crashing home. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
You can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
Body.
The fight
Get him the fuck out of here.
Evander Holyfield's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. The beauty of this game, it doesn't matter how much you're losing by, you can always pull it out. Such is the case, Teddy. He was down on your scorecard. He's a knockout winner.
Yeah, it doesn't matter really what's going on in front of you. It matters what's going on inside of you. He never...
Mike Tyson again.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time. Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. How is this strategy of employing the jab time and time again going to pay off for him?
Well, it's going to be kind of like, you know, when you put your kids to sleep, you know? You get a little peace and quiet. He's going to be left alone. He's not going to be bothered. He's not going to have a headache if he uses his jab.
Mike Tyson's making a mockery of this right now. I mean, the guy's not even moving. He's just standing there.
Hey, look, you see people quit. You see people give up in different aspects of life. He may be doing that right now.
A solid, true uppercut by Lennox Lewis. Good, effective work with that straight right hand. So we are underway here, and as we've talked about it going into this fight, and you really touched on this, Teddy, the biggest edge comes with him in terms of his speed advantage.
Yeah, not just with his hands, though. Downstairs with his feet, too.
A well-timed right hand by Lewis. Oh, and they decide to trade there. He scored well after being hit himself.
Stay away from the inside.
To go in this round. Lennox Lewis is getting back to basics. A good, solid jab. Tyson's effort in that last round really didn't do much for him. I just don't think he was busy enough.
No, he wasn't busy enough, and you start to wonder whether or not he wants to be here. It has to change quickly now, because if it doesn't, his opponent is going to kind of smell it a little bit, and he's going to start pushing a little bit more and put him in bad problems.
Shorten your punches up. We came here to work. You got that? Now let's go to work, baby. Come on.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good block by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, youngest heavyweight champion ever, claiming all 3 belts, unifying the title, and then, of course, making a ragdoll out of Michael Spinks. How important is that to his legacy?
Everything. I mean, he came up with the man, his mentor, Cus D'Amato, who had the prior youngest heavyweight champ of all time. That was Floyd Patterson. He wanted to break that record. He planned on, he lived to break that record.
A solid left hand by Mike Tyson. Halfway through this round, Tyson's right hand scores well. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Good exchange. He fires back. Able to dismiss that body shot. Nice combo by Mike Tyson. Huge right hand comes crashing home. Look at that. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
1, 2.
Tyson's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Round comes to an end. Knockdown was scored in that round. So, Teddy, you're working the corner of the guy who was just on the floor. What are you telling him?
You're telling him that if he's been down before, you want to actually use that for positive. I know that sounds crazy, but you say, hey, you've been here before, you've overcome it. You want to remind him that he can get back. And then the most important thing, Joe, is you tell him why he got dropped. So when he goes out there, he's not just scared going into a dark place saying, gee, it's going to happen again. He knows he has control.
That's a well-scored left hand by Lennox Lewis.
Uppercut! Uppercut!
A little head hunting with the right. Parries that punch intended for the head. Tyson's offense has completely gone away here, it seems. He was hurt earlier, and now all he's doing is worried about what could be coming to get him again.
Yeah, he was on the highway earlier going about 90, and now all of a sudden he's taking those back roads going about 20. How long until the police catch up to him, or his opponent pulls him over?
Snapping hook by Lennox Lewis. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Tyson's punch didn't come close. Sets up that right hand with the jab. Tyson's jab lands well. And his nose has started to bleed. And a good solid 1-2 combo by Lewis. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. That is a strong uppercut there. And round 3 comes to an end.
Keep your distance, all right?
There you go.
Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep that head. And I want to see double jab.
Listen, now you're letting him work. You're letting him control this fight. You gotta impose your...
Lewis is up 3-0 on Teddy's scorecard, but obviously he's putting together a big lead here, having his man down.
Yeah, his opponent keeps walking straight in, so he's catching him with straight punches. Hard straight punches.
Come on, punch, punch, punch. That's it.
Up top with the right hand. Lewis has been able to hit that target with that straight punch consistently all night long.
Yeah, and he's gotten a little bit of help because his opponent starts leading with those wide shots, and he steps right inside him, right into the eye of the storm.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
Focusing. You're not focusing.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Great hook to the head that time. Halfway through this round here, Lennox Lewis is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Iron Mike Tyson lands a big right hand.
That's right. Body shots. Body shots.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Lennox Lewis.
Unload right now. Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
Final 10 seconds. Very accurate two-punch combo by Lennox Lewis.
You gotta let your hands go, champ. You hear me? You have to. You have to be busy out there. This guy's
Got to with Mike.
Now, if you throw 3 or 4 punches
Because
in a row,
Mike hit you harder
can
than
turn this thing
motherfucker.
around. But you have
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Mike Tyson's not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, no, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Lennox Lewis.
There's no need to be on the inside.
Good step back counter punch there. Lewis's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Kick move, kick move.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And now he brings the left hand upstairs.
cover your head, kid.
Your distance. Get that hand moving.
Pace yourself. Doing good.
One.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Lewis. Lennox Lewis scores with the left hand. And Tyson with a block punch. Nice work, Tyson with the hook. 10 clicks of the talk. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Lewis is in control of this fight, Teddy. Sometimes you can just look at it and see it as clear as day. He's ahead on the scorecard.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard too. But right now, he can't afford to coast because this guy is still dangerous. He has to still stay on his P's and Q's.
There's another left hand from him. That was a miss by Lewis. Combination to the head. Good flush shot upstairs. Well, maybe one of the most impressive characteristics and traits in all of boxing, and we're seeing it on display here. He has an iron chin. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Lewis is so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Downstairs with a right hand. Lewis is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. He comes back with the left hand again.
Keep working the job. Keep working the mark.
Hits him in the mug with the right. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Lennox Lewis is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. And the round comes to an end.
What the hell are
Now
you
that he's
waiting on
back
this
in the
guy
corner,
for?
we get a close-up
All right,
look.
big boxer.
Tyson's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, so for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
A good block by Mike Tyson. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. And now he's targeting upstairs. Mike Tyson turns that hook in well. Super two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. At the halfway point of round 7. Fires right back at him. Right to the belt line. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Look at the mess in the ring right now. Tyson's cut is just painting himself red.
Yeah, it's a good thing. At least we think the judges are not influenced by the way a fighter looks. Because if they were, no rounds are going in his favor.
Good looking uppercut that time. Tyson's combination punching is working well here. There's a straight right hand. Back and forth exchange.
Good job. All right, listen. You need to create more counters, okay? Slip his punch, then throw a
You say no wonder you can't catch the tree. What's going on, Fight Night Fighters? It's usually not this late. I just took a vacation day today, and I decided I was going to get it out the way kind of late. And I took a late night. But what's going on to you, brother? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you.
1, 2, 3. All right, come on, champ. Where's your body work?
Let's look at Teddy's scorecard as we begin this 8th round here, and you can see that, yes, he's up, but if you've been watching this fight closely, you know that anything still can happen here.
So his opponent is a real tough guy. He doesn't get discouraged. continues to come with a fast pace. And a guy like that, you never count out.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Lewis. Lewis's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch.
Keep working the body.
He has found his groove with this right hand.
Probably about 5 p.m. Eastern time.
Lennox Lewis with a mighty left.
Yeah, 5 p.m. definitely.
Nice strike after catching one by Lennox Lewis.
All right, I'm just like.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Lewis's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Solid straight right hand. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round.
Yes, sir. Good round.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Damn, son, where'd you find this?
This is an all-out.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over, these guys are going to have nothing left in the gas tank, and it's probably not going to a decision.
Yeah. 5 o'clock definitely got to be back on streaming.
As another round gets underway, it gets us thinking, how much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Unable to score with the hook. Lewis is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Tyson's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Lewis is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. He digs in. Oh! And he goes.
Body.
Will he get up from this?
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'll be here, bro. I'll be here. I look forward to it, man. I appreciate you tapping into me, man. I appreciate everybody tapping into the stream right now. Early morning stream, boxing at the dark. Lux Vision, no vision.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Come on, because nobody can get close.
Let's go.
People coming to the down low, Mike Tyson, but few remember how he would get up off the canvas time and time again in some of those toughest fights. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Lennox Lewis. That's a good block by Mike Tyson. Oh, and there you go. That was a
Body. Let's get him up out of here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's go. I'm doing all right in head-to-head. This first time I'm really doing like back-to-backs and head-to-head.
This fight is over.
And I keep on running into these Mike Tyson motherfuckers. Everybody's Mike Tyson.
Another knockout for him.
I just whipped Tyson with Holyfield and I just did him with Leonard. Hey, go your way to school? Hey. Huh? Hey, buddy. Bye, baby. Okay.
So here we are late in the fight, just coasting along, and then that happens.
And that's exactly why it happened, because he was coasting along. Everybody was comfortable. Everybody thought nothing big's going to happen. We're going to wrap it up. And that's when something like...
Yeah, I'm liking this head-to-head. I'm liking this head-to-head. Pause. Big pause. But I'm liking head-to-head.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. Joe Frazier's really keyed in for this one. You can see it as he makes his walk to the ring.
And one thing I'm noticing about head-to-head, if you do your stamina management right, it'll be good. This dude is okay.
To go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. Good job on the two-punch combo by Johnson. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Good defensive skill. Zoning in on that gut. Combination punch downstairs. Johnson's on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
You buy a ticket to a Joe Frazier fight.
Good, solid right hand lands. Best combination in the game, jab with the straight. Protecting his head well with his guard. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed.
Frazier's engine revs non-stop. You cannot say the same for his opponent here, Ted.
No, and that's why I can't say that I have a real good expectation for the hope tonight of his opponent, because Frazier will wear him down on the opening bell.
Johnson's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. See, the defense defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Frazier's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good return fire that time. Johnson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Joe Frazier. So the round comes to an end. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas sitting with you ringside. I know you had a very busy week before you flew here out to broadcast this fight, doing your charitable contribution back in Staten Island with the Dr. Theodore Atlas Foundation.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up, Joe. We did well. We had our dinner, our yearly dinner, where we're able to raise money to help people that are in need, people that have nowhere else to go for help. Whether it's a mother that can't pay the cancer treatment for a 7-year-old daughter, we're able to pick up that insurance. But the thing that I want to take a second to thank everybody for is that it's a collective effort. It's all the people that allow us the resources to go out there and help those people.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Both men digging in with uppercuts. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Joe Frazier. Look at that combination by Joe Frazier. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. Frazier's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Joe Frazier blocks that punch. A well-placed overhand right. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Joe Frazier obviously can get rid of a guy in one punch, but as you see the punch stats show, he's getting on numerous punches.
Yeah, he is. Joe Frazier figures he's going to sell you a bushel of left hooks, not just one or two.
And round number 3 is underway. Johnson's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Nice block by Johnson. Johnson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
I'm coming, cuz. I'm streaming. I'm coming right after this fight. I'm in a stream. I'm coming right after this fight.
Right back at him with a left hand. Scored well up top.
I'll be here, like, I swear, after this fight, I'm coming.
Johnson's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Frazier's really bringing a lot behind that uppercut. Teddy, how much of a factor is the lower body in landing that power shot?
Well, it's everything, really. It's kind of like being a golf player where you get all your torque with that swing where you put your hips into it, so the hips are going into that punch, and he's really bringing that trunk right up into the punch.
There you go. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. Johnson's right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that hurt. Johnson's nailed by a hook. The left hand this round.
You say that's the majority Tyson Frost, Duran, Rocky. Props to people who use boxes outside the norm, win, lose, or draw, to let you challenge yourself, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah, I just played with Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, and Joe Frazier. Styles make fights. I understand that. Plus, I kind of know what I'm doing.
You're letting this guy get away. Come on. This is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around. You gotta.
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Little head hunting with the left. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Huge left hand from Smokin' Joe. Johnson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. Johnson's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. What a big shot, that hook right on the gut. How about that left hand? Johnson still shaking after feeling that uppercut. And now they're trading blows. Johnson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Well off the mark by Johnson. And here they go again. Just on a blistering pace. Punch for punch being met by the opponent.
But when you push a human being into the abyss, into a place that's dangerous, that's scary, either they give in, they fall deeper, or they come out. Both these guys are coming out.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. And that's the end of round 4. Johnson's trainer right now is telling him, hey, we can pull this fight out. You may be trailing, there's not much left, but it's still there. You can still go out there and get this win. Himself. What a great display by Joe Frazier. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Right hand scores well that time. Johnson's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut.
Good job, buddy.
Right to the body. With the combo to the head. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Joe Frazier. Johnson's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored.
Yeah, I use him on my OWC fighter. I use Chavez, not Frazier.
Goes up top again. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Wow!
He goes down. Oh, he may be close here, and he survived the round.
have to get in there. You have to jab your way in.
The start of the 6th round. Johnson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. What an impact that left hand just made by Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
Oh, keep your feet. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Joe Frazier. Frazier's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Joe Frazier. Frazier's absorbing a hook. Frazier's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Off the target by Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier's combination punching is working well here. Soaring with the right hand by Johnson. There he is from long range using that jab.
So if you're on the outside, say at a picnic, you want to keep those insects away, you use insect repellent. Or you're on the outside as a fighter, you want to keep your opponent away, that jab, that's the way to go.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. Working our way towards the bell, last 10 seconds of the 6th. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. And that's the end of round 6. Johnson's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Zones in on that overhand right. He has walked through bullets, bazookas, and bombs, and he's still standing in there tonight, Teddy.
Yeah, this is a testament not just to the physical makeup. I know a lot of people at home are going to say, wow, what kind of bone does he have inside that chin? But it's his mind, too. He's making a choice, just like you do in life and other things. He's making a choice to deal with this. A lot of guys would have given in already.
Big uppercut right on the mark. Frazier's left landing well. Didn't get it done going to the body there. That's a well-placed hook by Johnson. Johnson's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it could get nasty as the fight progresses. A crushing two-punch combo by Johnson. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Joe Frazier. Johnson's hurt by a superb hook to the head. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Johnson. Johnson's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Watch how Joe Frazier uses that jab. See how consistent he is with it? Johnson's able to land a good, solid left hand. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Well played, straight right hand.
We got it. Good, good. Nice work. Listen, I want you to go downstairs, then upstairs, okay? Body, then head.
Okay, breathe in. Take a deep breath. Great job that round. Doing well.
There you go.
The question here is, can he preserve a slight lead? Your scorecard has him up as we start round number 8 here.
Johnson's hoping that the way he's gone about his business tonight, he will have plenty of energy left.
It's all about attitude right now. You made a good point. You said he's thinking, can he preserve a slight lead? That's not how he should think. He should think, how can I stretch this? How can I open this up to a big lead? If he just preserves a slight lead, that slight lead is going to evaporate.
Nice looking right hand by Johnson. Took a shot, now he gives a left. How about that? Another right hand. Good block by Joe Frazier. To the head he goes with a left hand. Able to land the jab. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out from here. Johnson's cut is now changing the course of this fight.
Well, the fighter's been trying to do his job. Now the cornerman is the most important person right now in that ring. He has to do his job and stop that bleeding.
Watch the headshot. Well-targeted left hand by Johnson. Johnson showed us that if he pulls this trigger, he's hitting that target. His accuracy is great.
Well, that's part of his ability. You know, I mean, it's not just his hand speed, but his technically.
What will Frazier do right now? Big shot there. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Smoking Joe Frazier. You know he's going to try to respond here as Frazier gets back up after the knockdown. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. That's a big hook to the head by Joe Frazier. End of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Now they got some work to do here. Their man was just dropped.
Yeah, the first thing is to put some cold water. You can't use that. You clear his head, and you tell him why he was dropped.
A solid 1-2 combo, left-right by Johnson. Commits to the straight right.
Work the body. Keep working the body.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Johnson. Johnson's ability to properly throw and land his combination has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first 2 punches, they set up the 3rd and 4th.
And now he scores well with the straight right. 90 seconds into the 9th round. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Joe Frazier. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Nice strike after catching one by Joe Frazier. A well-placed left hand up top. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Johnson. Up top. Good smooth work by Joe Frazier. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
And that's the end of round 9. Johnson's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I wonder what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombus. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
What an excellent 2-punch combo by Joe Frazier. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. He missed with that headshot. That worked out real
punch combo by Joe Frazier. Nice work, the left hand to the head. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And now he's targeting upstairs. An accurate left by Johnson. There's the headshot, but he carries it away. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. Little head knocking with that right hand. Oh, he just ate a big, solid. Oh, Joe Frazier is hurt here. He went down from that power punch. Boy, his opponent is just fearless going to the inside against Smoking Joe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, I had it up. Come on.
And it's over. Look at this. Johnson's bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him. I don't know why we're always so shocked, but we just are. You'd think we'd learn by now that anything can happen. Here's a fight that is clearly heading to a decision, and just like that.
All right, y'all. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. I'm gonna be back probably here in the next 40 minutes. But I'm gonna be doing Ghost of Tsushima for anybody who want to tap into me. I appreciate you all. God bless y'all. Have a wonderful morning. Have a wonderful Thursday. Week almost over. Peace. Up out of here.